Lagarde says ECB is ready to adjust all instruments to deliver on goals. It's just a repeat from the race.
Alrighty, good morning, everybody. How's everybody doing? Trading pennies, good morning. Sri Lanka, hello. Revenant, good morning. Ergonomic, good morning. Piotr, what's up, man? Anyways, good morning. Lovey, good morning. James the Dealer, good morning. Hope you have a great trading day as well, brother. Chris, Yo-Yo, Lighter, hello. Self-governed Grand Rising, oh. Angio, good morning. Serge, Gluten Morgan. Juju Bear, good morning. Swing Day, good morning. Jamie, good morning. Abby, good morning. Paul, good morning. Cyan, good morning. First time here. Welcome, brother. Edina, good morning. Ren Cooper. Morning. Happy Friday Eve. Oh, I saw the word Friday. I was like, wait, is it actually Friday? Hoya, good morning. Gab, good morning. Gibran, good morning.
I'm not going to say
DVD, buenos dias.
To any particular
Roberto,
scenario.
good morning. Good to see you guys in here. Guys, I'm going to be golfing today. Just saying. Last night, I got ripped kind of hard.
A baseline.
So I'm about to schedule my golf game.
Again, that's Lagarde saying we're certainly moving away from baseline.
Hopefully, I'm not too late to schedule one. But I'm going to be playing the orb this morning.
I'm not sure.
Hopefully, it works
I'm not
well.
sure is the most relevant assessment.
Also, got to write down. Let's see here.
Most critical is what impact energy prices will have.
Okay. I have kind of an idea. I had a new idea last night for scaling the orb.
We made an informed decision of yet insufficient information. We also debated at length the various options. And the decision was unanimous. Lagarde says debated at length.
Okay, there we go. I'm going to have to make a scaling strategy. I was thinking about it last night. Okay.
Lagarde says some governors may argue both sides of proposals.
Sammy Yang, yeah, I shorted last night. I started, so whenever I saw this open, I was like, oh man. I started a short, like 270 something, then added on, here, then added on here, and then added on, I believe right here. And
Lagarde says our
then,
data is broadly in line with projections.
and then I got liquidated at 593.50. So this popped up to like 593.25. And I was like, oh man, I might get saved. It was like pullback, and then
Lagarde
it
says there
popped
is
up
such uncertainty. We need to
like
revisit
25
all
points
issues at
or
the next
30 points
meeting.
above my liquidation level, and then ended up doing the dump that I was kind of expecting would happen overnight. So scaled a little too much too early. I was kind of thinking I was thinking slash hoping the
Lagarde says
if
given
it does
position
push and
we're
break the
at,
all-time
6
high, that
weeks
it would
will
be
be
a
the
quick
right time
sweep,
to assess
but it ended
developments.
up running almost 100 points above the previous all-time high. So it's whatever. Live and learn. Live and learn. Yeah, because I got liquidated up here. I had buy orders for covering at like 500, like 350, and then like I think it was like 270, and I'm pretty sure my last was like 225, something like that. So it actually would have worked out very crazily, but you know, just did not have the drawdown for it, unfortunately. That big loss the day before, that since I was already less drawdown, and you know, anyways, I'm gonna try to book a tea time real quick. But yeah, today I've got brand new TPT evals. I blew one my funded futures account. I still have 4 that are alive. They just hit their daily loss limit. And then I opened up one more rapid account today. So it's $106. It's 90% profit split and all that good stuff. So I opened up one more today. Might have to call these guys up.
White House AI memo hits issue driving Anthropic Pentagon feud. So again, White House AI memo hits
Okay.
issues
I'm gonna
driving
give a
Anthropic
couple of
Pentagon
these
feud.
golf courses a call.
Memo calls on U.S. agencies to use multiple AI providers. It also calls on AI firm to respect military chain of command. White House AI memo is still in draft form and subject to change. That's according to people familiar describing the draft White House memo on AI. Lagarde says we don't apply this term to circumstances today. So it also says that Lagarde says stagflation is not a concept applied to current situation. Lagarde says interest rates are the best tool that we can use.
The problem I have with golfing is I usually do it like last minute, and yeah, I go as a solo usually, so it's like all the retired people, they be booking everything up. Anyways, giving a call to a couple courses. Couple ones that I want to play at. Higher low forming here too. Lower high, sorry.
Lagarde says reaction function has 3 anchors. Lagarde says anchors are 2% target, symmetry, and type of deviation from target.
Dang, man. All the retired people, they be taking up all the spots. Okay, let me try some other courses. But yeah, good morning, everybody. Killer Slug, what's up, man? Leo, good morning. Man. All the retired people, they'll like book up like all the spots though, for real. Let's see.
Lagarde says that we will publish revised scenarios in June.
I was hoping this would pop up to this hourly bearish order block up here. It did not. Start rejecting early. Let's see. We'll be done trading the orb. 3 hours from now a game starts. Okay. I'm scheduling a golf game. That is 3 hours from now. So I'm going to take the 15-minute orb, and then I'm going to leave y'all. I'll keep the stream up, though, for the financial juice and tick strike and whatnot. And then if Leo wants to talk from the Discord and all of that while I'm gone.
ECB's President Lagarde says liquidity is abundant.
How was yesterday? Yesterday was great. But after Asia Open was not great. Okay, there we go. We're booked for exactly 3 hours from now. That should be able to give me some time to hit the driving range, practice the putting, and get those 18 holes in.
Lagarde says there will be no talks on fresh tools.
There we go. Alrighty, we are set. No, I will trade today. I'm going to wait for the orb, though. Also, I wrote down here because I had some deep thoughts last night. I'm kind of thinking to potentially...
Windows says, I'm confident that banks have enough capital and liquidity.
I'm thinking of potentially scaling the orb strategy. I'm going to figure out how to do that. I'll try to math it up. But we had, who was it? I think it was Chris. Yeah, Chris posted somebody taking a $324,000 payout. And I was like, huh. I wonder if we could scale somehow. Obviously, that's a huge payout. It would take a long time to get there, and then that's also a long time of not cashing out. But what's the handicap looking like? I don't even know, actually. I'm pretty bad. I've broken 90 once. It was a live account, that helps too. Yeah, I guess. But I'm starting to think, like, I think I need to make a way to scale the orb. So basically, I guess just so you guys have an idea of what I mean when I say that, is I'm thinking, like, you start from some kind of number of micros, and you only trade the orb. Like, you can have, like, a couple accounts for discretionary trading or whatever, but for, like, the orb-specific accounts, which I don't know if I should make that my funded futures or TPT. I'll still have to decide. But basically, we go with the orb. We start with, like, I don't know, 1 contract, 2 contract, 3 contracts, whatever it is. And then after every single winning day, we scale up by 1 contract. So You know, if it's if we end up having like, I don't know, you know, 10 winning orb days and then like 3 losing orb days, for example, then we should, and if we started theoretically with 1 micro, then by the end of that, we should be, our next trade should be, I think would be like 7 micros for trading the orb. You know what I mean? Just use 1 account to take massive risk. I mean, I guess, yeah. I don't know if, yeah, Chris, I don't know if 2x would be feasible. The only reason is, first of all, you have to pass the evals, which I guess you could not scale, I guess, while passing evals. But the scaling would be important because whenever you're on the funded, you still have to build the buffer first before it becomes static. So, but either way, that's kind of the thought I had last night. I think it might be a really, really good way to scale. Because like I said, I think we've only had like 1 or 2 times over the past year where the orb has failed 3 times in a row. And like, if you start scaling, and this is, by the way, if we're talking about like you actually scaling the account and not taking payouts. That's kind of what this is about. Like just full on scaling. You know, trying to build up to like 50K or 100K or whatever it is. Because if you end up doing the orb, you scale up, you build it, you're going to be making huge. And then, you know, while you're scaling it up, you're also building above the buffer. So you're you know, you're allowing yourself to take more risk. But like the, let me see. For example, the TPT 50K account, the max position size is 6 contracts, 6 minis. So that's 60 micros. So if we were to start with 5 micros, right, doing the orb, and then after every successful orb, we just scale up by 1, it'll take you a while to get to 60 micros, to get to that max. And like if mathematically speaking, everything were to go well, you know, by the time you get there, that's already hundreds of thousands of dollars. Pasha, what if you scale up after every unsuccessful orb? I mean, you could. It's just you're going to scale a lot slower then. That's the only thing. You trade with 5 minis? Yeah, I mean, you know, whatever works. But I'm just talking about the I'm talking about the orb and scaling it up. And with the orb, you know, there are a lot of days where you have to take a pretty big stop loss. So 5 minis wouldn't be feasible, like starting out. If you have like a 50K or 20K buffer, then yeah, 5 minis is workable. But yeah, surprisingly, last night's Asia orb with an entire, how many points? 232 points of range. Mamma mia. 232 points of range. It actually hit TP1 and above it. It hit like TP 1.5. So crazy, man. Insane. What happened when you left? Market was red. Oh, you're talking about aftermarket? I don't know. There's probably some profit taking, I guess, after earnings. No idea. Thanks, Henrietta. There's this person in one of my Discord. He has one account that he takes huge risk on, one trade. He made over 100K payout. He kept adding to his winner. Nice. Pasha, I have not been on your channel in a while. Have you received your first payout yet? Yeah, we took almost 8K this month in payouts. So it's been a good month. Unfortunately, last night I blew my funded accounts. So I got those back on for the evals. Gonna get them back to funded. And then I'm going to try that scaling strategy with the orb.
Even if conflict ended tomorrow.
Okay, we got 3 minutes till open. We've got this short order up here. I think at open we should be able to pop up in there. I'll be right back. We're trading the orb today, and that is all.
On the feed for
I think I might go with 5 micros. I'm going to be copy trading 6 accounts. I'll be right back.
The guard says directionally, I know where we're heading. Also, Nikkei says Japan conducted yen buying operation.
Orb stands for opening range breakout. Anyways, after my TPTs got blown last night and I saw the topping, I opened up 5 TPT evals, took a short on all of those, and took $700 profit on all 5 of them. So I just got to make sure I don't make over $800 on this orb trade.
Russia's Deputy Minister Novak says the oil market is going to stabilize in several months.
Ren, what's your average win rate in a month using the orb? This past month has been very good.
1 minute ago now to the market on open.
I'll tell you.
Data.
Let's just say for April. I'll tell you right now. For April, okay, we got 20 trading days. Out of those 20 trading days, 4 times stopped out. So that is an 80% win rate this month to TP1. To TP2, it has been a 50%. But to TP1, 80% win rate. Yeah, it's really good. Yeah, 80% on 1-to-1 risk to reward is great. Islam, good morning.
As regards to the Nikkei, they cited a government source.
I would love a quick pop-up here. I've got
a
cash account on the ES, cash account short set at 214.50 right up here. I have a short set.
Market on open imbalance.
On the cash
S&P 500 buy side 99 million. NASDAQ 100 buy side 28 million. Dow 30 sell side 5 million. And Mag 7 buy side 15 million.
Let's see if it can pop up there. Looks like it's breaking the trend. Might come down to like 380.
Lagarde says we're not seeing second round effects. See Meta shares falling 7.8%.
Okay, I'm canceling this short order now.
Raises capital spending outlook and flags regulatory risks.
Yeah. This thing just came up to that hourly bearish order block and rejected. It started at 550, so it rejected 1 point earlier. So that's almost 100 points from it. Actually, no, it's over 100
corporate
points.
telephone survey suggests no significant wage increases.
Okay. I think I want to take a long right here. Just for 40 points.
Amazon shares rising.
What's my
4.1%
handicap?
to record high.
I honestly don't remember.
Ford shares.
I'm not good.
6.1% after Q1
I broke
results.
90 once. Let me check on 18 birdies. Okay, let's see if this 5-minute bullish order block holds.
White House's
It's almost
Hassett
to our
says that it
long
can't discuss
order.
whether Powell gave the White House a heads up. So just a reminder, he's currently speaking on the wires to at the moment.
Missed by 2 points.
Alphabet jumping 7.4% of the open, adding about $300 billion in value.
Okay, it says here that my handicap is 30.
We'll get the video of Hassett on the feed shortly.
So 18 birdies says my handicap is 30. Well, you know, when I'm golfing, I'm honest with myself. Google popping. Okay. Missed me by 1.5 points there. Can we get the long in?
We have posted a video of Hassett speaking on Bloomberg TV on the feed for you to read through. Microsoft falling 3% at the open as results show lower AI traction. Seeing Amazon shares hitting record highs after the company reports quarterly cloud sales growth above estimates.
Okay, it's coming back down.
Now 2%.
Get me in the long, and then don't stop me out. Hold the order block. Okay.
Hello, my friend.
Hey, what's up, brother?
Everything's good. Sorry for the fundits, but I know that you're already over it.
Yeah. I honestly like before I would get like super sad about it, but honestly I'm very happy I took a bunch of payouts this month.
Yeah, man, it's a good feeling.
Yeah.
Like in little time, you got to like payout levels and took like 8K. So
Yeah, I took 7662. Yeah. $7,600.
awesome.
That works for me. Yeah, obviously, like the trade last night, I did not manage it very, very well. Because my initial entry was very early. Just from my initial entry, I got like I don't even know how much drawdown. I think I entered like 270, so it was 250 points of drawdown. No, 350 points. So just one micro is $700 drawdown from the initial entry. So
yeah, I don't like if you have like the opening range trade on Asia. That's a very like strict setup, but like, overall,
yeah, I wasn't taking
don't
the
think it's
opening
worth-
range there. But the Asia opening range actually worked out, which is kind of crazy.
Yeah, so like to have a trade that is strict with the rules, it's okay, but like to trade freely on Asia, I don't think it's good, man.
Yeah.
Hassett says
Yeah, especially on that open, it was so strong. Once I saw it running like another 100 points above where I entered, I was like, wait, Like, this is strong. I'm pretty sure Leo has told me something about this. Like, whenever it's moving this strong, you do not want to be, like, there's probably going to be continuation and all that. And I was like, I had your
Yeah.
voice playing in my head. It's like, I think Leo said something about this before.
Yeah, you just
According to
jump in.
reports
Yeah.
here, Russia
Yeah.
increases
Oh
reliance
yeah,
on
I'm
China for
just
critical
seeing the
war
opening on Asia. Yeah, crazy.
Yeah,
It's
it was
red.
like over 200 points, bro. It's huge. Yeah, the thing is, I shorted like the first 5-minute candle because I was like, oh, okay, we're getting a nice pop. I'm gonna start off my short, and then just kept running. But like I said, if I was more patient, like with one
Pasha says
micro
productivity
hitting
boom will keep crop
350
prices under
points
control.
drawdown, it's like it's not that scary. Obviously, it's stupid. But like for my trade idea
Again,
there,
according to
it's
people familiar with the
not
matter,
scary.
Russia is importing more
Because
than
all I had
90%
to do was
of
be
its
patient,
sanctioned
wait for
tech
some
through
topping,
China,
and then
citing
average
Moscow's
in.
growing reliance on Beijing as Putin's war against Ukraine drags
So
on.
instead of being
The figure is
patient,
up
waiting for
from about
topping, I was
8%
just like,
last year,
oh, up here
as the
it's
EU
got to
cracks
be
down
top.
on the routes
Like it
Russia
has to be
uses to
the
acquire
end,
restricted goods.
instead of waiting for
Yeah.
topping.
Seeing Microsoft shares at 2-week lows after Q3 results, last down now about 3.2%.
Because yeah, honestly, like whenever you like I did not have the drawdown to be able to be doing that strategy, honestly, but when you do have like massive amounts of drawdown, like those kinds of strategies I think are like very easy to trade. Where you see like the extreme push to like one side or the other, and you just start the opposite direction positioning.
Yeah.
Obviously, if it ends up being like a complete short squeeze, then it's may not work. But if you have like massive drawdown, like you can make it work if you have key levels and all of that where sellers are. As you say, last night it ran 100 points almost above the where the sellers were. Man, this is a big dump.
Seeing MasterCard shares down 3.1% after Q1 results.
Can you show P&L bar? Sure. So let me log into it.
As it says, new housing construction could lift growth to 4% or 4.5%.
Pasha, should we still play Orb
new housing
with the range
construction could lift growth to 4%,
nearly
5%.
200? So backtesting the Orb, I have not seen a huge difference of its, with its success based on the opening range size. I haven't seen a difference in success rate. So technically, yes, we're still going to play the Orb. Yeah, this is already over 180 points. Pretty crazy. Just like yesterday's or last night's big old opening range of like 220 points. Looks like it's the same thing setting up. Okay, I'm gonna remove that short order.
And it concludes Lagarde's comments in a press conference.
Okay, this is by the way, guys, last night I was kind of thinking about this too. This is starting to look like potential Wyckoff distribution. So we have the high, the low, higher high, and then I think we get a lower low. Then with the Wyckoff distribution, we'd probably make I think it's a lower high up here and then dump. I think that's like the textbook one. Yeah, breakdown signal on if anybody took that breakdown signal, by the way, on the Lux Algo trend lines with breaks, good job, because that breakdown signal came in
Seeing
at
comments from
411.
Trump on his Truth Social,
It's already
just
gotten
saying that
140
Germany should
points
spend more
on the
time
breakdown
on ending the
signal.
war with Russia and Ukraine. And also says that he should fix his broken country.
What is
That's heavy,
this
man.
thick red line? This is a bearish order block.
So about 4 minutes ago, we get the US Chicago PMI forecast 54.9, prior 52.8.
Okay, I'm gonna try to long this.
Also, Trump on his Truth Social says Germany's Chancellor Merz should spend less time interfering.
Pasha, we're going for London lows. Be careful. Yeah, I'm gonna play the orb if it does break to the downside. I just looked like you know, we got some buyers coming in here, so I'm taking a quick scalp for the longs if it gives it to me.
Amazon shares reverse course, now down 1%.
There we go. Quick 40 points there. Made back our 2 stop
1 minute
losses
ago now to the
almost.
Chicago PMI. That concludes Hassett's comments on Bloomberg TV.
Okay. Opening range almost complete. This is where the discretion comes in, guys. So for playing the orb, this is where your discretion comes in. So we have a huge range, right? Let's just check it. We have a huge range, 220 points. Wow. To the dot.
10 seconds.
Exactly same size as last night's open. That's kind of weird. Kind of weird. Like literally exactly the same. This was 200 to
49.2, 49.2, lower the
437.
forecast,
Well, never mind.
54.9.
Pretty much about the same size, which is crazy. But this is where you use your discretion, because now, you know, you have to take 100 points of drawdown, basically. 100 points of risk. If it does break out either to the upside or downside, 100 points of risk. That means you have to take 100 points below this. So your TP1 would be 170. So that'd be a 15-point sweep of Asia lows.
Yeah, it's kind of big.
Yeah. So 15-point sweep of Asia lows, that would be coming into these strong buyer levels in here. There's this huge bullish order block that's currently holding. It's below a previous hourly order block here. There's another hourly order block here that's bullish. So like, you kind of have to use discretion for that kind of stuff. Because for something like this, like, man, this could easily fail. But on this pop-up, I will start my short position. I'll add one more at 387. You don't think it's smart to short? You know, do what you gotta do.
Why?
I guess you might be thinking because we're too close to support levels or something. Not sure. Well, that was a 50-point short caught there. I guess I can take that. 3, 2, 1. Took about 40. Okay. I think I re-add on the pop. I think I'll re-add like that. Okay, so I think for this size, so TP1's actually 160. Not 170, whoops. 160. It's a 25 point. A lot of buyers down there. Anyways, for this size, I think 4 micros is my max.
Order filled.
Dude, we should long at the order block. Yeah, 233 looks like it might be a really good long area, yeah. I'm just gonna play the orb.
Minutes ago to get the US leading index change month to month. Forecast minus 0.2%, prime minus 0.1%.
Order filled.
There we go. I'm gonna put this whenever I leave. Pasha has gone golfing.
Yeah, that's gonna help a lot. Where's Pasha? Where's Pasha? Where's
Yeah.
Pasha?
China's Vice Premier He Lifeng held a call with US Trade
Okay,
Representative
381 is the
CCTV.
technical stop loss. 381.
He also held a call with Besson as well.
Okay, I'm
And he said
gonna
that
I'm
he
gonna
held
do my
candid
orb.
and in-depth discussions.
I'm 4 micros deep right now. I'm gonna set my limit order. I'm gonna set it for max profit. So we'll go 740.
China's He Lifeng said that
Oops.
that China raised concerns of recent restrictive measures from the US.
Okay, my bad, guys. Sorry, my stuff just broke. 1 sec. Okay, this thing looks like it's breaking to the downside.
Also from He Lifeng, being cited by
Okay.
CCTV, says
I
both
just set
agreed to manage
my
differences
my cover
and
order
enhance
at my max
cooperation.
profit at 228. Just broke the low there. Technically, TP1 is 160, but I got an early entry into this orb, which means my average is literally 50 points above. So since this was looking bearish and everything, I got an early entry, which means that I can get out early too if I want to. And that's exactly what I want to do. And this is the trade before I go golfing.
Also, CCTV citing China's Vice Premier He Lifeng.
It's right
that
before
China and
the
the US agreed to continue
15-minute
trade
bullish
consultation
order
mechanism.
block. Right dead center of the hourly bullish order block. Yeah, I'm liking this. And we're looking like we're breaking down to the downside. Just a reminder, TP1 is 160 on the orb, but you have to be careful because there's a lot of buying areas all up in here. A lot of buying areas. So it's possible it doesn't even get there. But it looks like it may. Are you long or short? I am short. What's your plays? My plays is orb. And again, technical stop loss is 381. It's all the way up here. One minute till this candle closes. Another thing about opening range breakouts, whenever it's to the downside, guys, I mentioned this in the video, I think. Whenever it's a breakdown to the downside, sometimes it's really hard to get an entry, like a clean entry, waiting for the 5-minute candle close, by the way. Because, like, usually when the market's dumping, it is fast, and there isn't, like, much retracement. Like, when you know, that orb breaks, sometimes you don't, like, if you set an order right now, after this 5-minute candle closes, a lot of times you won't even get the, like, it won't pop up to get your order. So that's why, like, on the breakdown, I will try to find, like, an early entry if I feel like it's very weak. But, you know, that's hard to do sometimes. There's the 5-minute close, and it is continuing to dump instantly. It's not bouncing at all. See if it does bounce to the entry point, which would be 270 all the way up here, but I doubt it will. Okay, we're like a couple points away from max profit on the day. Instead of saying, get me in, coach, I gotta say, get me out, coach. Get me out, coach. Maybe it does get a pop for the entry. Yeah, barely any pop. Okay. Missed me by 1 point. Almost there. Come on, let's go. The golf is waiting for us. Hit our order. Yes. There we go. Nice. That's max profit
Beautiful.
across the new
Beautiful, man.
TPT 50K accounts and the new... Oh, wait. I have another account, I guess, that got traded. Oh, it looks like I copy traded 7 accounts. Oh, it's our 2 rapids. Okay. So we got $700 on the new rapid. The other rapid that I have, it's like 2K profit right now. So it's down $270. Okay. That was after yesterday's big loss. And that's it. Did you blow the funded TPTs? Yeah, I did last night. Trying to short the pop. I started shorting a bit early. So I started 1 micro here, 270. Then I added on, I think at 398. And then I added on again at like 498. And then I added on again at like 530 or something like that. I think I was 4 micros. But I unfortunately only had, I think it was like $1,300 drawdown.
1 minute ago now to begin the year's leading index
So,
change month on month.
I got the account blown. I got the account liquidated right here at 593.50. My account got liquidated. I popped up 30 points and then straight dumped. So drawdown was a little bit of an issue there. I didn't size correctly / over leverage too early.
It happens, brother.
Yeah. You broke the 50% rule. They fine $100 and raise the target. I'm not sure which
10 seconds.
prop firm you're talking about, but like right here, I hit over the target for 4 of the TPTs. So 4 of the TPTs are $2 and $1.50 over the 50% consistency. But all that's going to do is just raise my profit target by a couple bucks.
Lower than the forecast, minus 0.2%.
You have to make like $4 more, I think.
Yeah. So HCI, the $100 fine that you're talking about, you probably just made $50 over, and your profit target just becomes, 2x whatever your biggest day was. That's all it is. So right here, on that top account that shows 1502, that top account, I'm going to now have to make, instead of $3,000, $3,004. That's all it is. Anyways, not bad. That's the 15-minute orb. Not successful yet, but I took the profits early, and yeah, I'm gonna go golf. So I love you guys and stuff. We're gonna grind out the profits slowly. It's going to happen. We're gonna get back to the fundeds, and then keep grinding it up. But I think, like, I definitely got something in the works, I think, with the with scaling the orb, like scaling size. I think we definitely have something cooking with that. Because, like, with the win rate of the orb and everything, like, if we start slowly scaling the funded accounts, and I think, like, not even take payout, maybe take a payout like once a month and just scale, only using the orb for like certain accounts. So I'm still going to decide whether I'm going to do that with the TPT fundeds or with the my funded futures fundeds. I still have to decide, because I do want to keep like a couple accounts for discretionary trading intraday, but the other accounts I want to scale the orb. The orb is just goated, man. It is just the best strategy. Yeah, it's the absolute best strategy, so I think I need to leverage it. What's the cost of the Discord? It's completely free. Buy Pasha a little egghead king. Yeah, I appreciate you guys popping in. Sorry the stream's gonna be a little short, but yeah, I'll keep all the charts up and everything. And yeah, I'll keep the charts up and financial juice and tick strike, all that stuff for y'all. Okay. Just want to make sure I got everything covered here. Davy Starks, it's the most recent video that's posted. So if you go to my channel and you hit videos, it should be the most recent one. I think it's called the secret 15-minute orb strategy, I think. Here, I'll give you the link. One sec. I'll drop you the link, brother. Oh, it says how I trade. There's the link. What's my final bias? This could be an IFVG forming, possibly. But I think as long as it doesn't close above 380, it's still shorts, potentially. But this also could be just sideways action now starting, so this could be a bottom too. I don't know, honestly. I feel like this has a little bit more downside to go. That's why I'm like, I don't know if longs are good here. I feel like it has a little more to go to sweep the Asia low.
1% session
But maybe it doesn't.
The US dollar.
Maybe this makes an IFVG and it pushes back to the top of the range. I think you gotta use a little discretion here. If we look just at, you know, the past 24 hours, what do we see? We see a low, higher low, right? We got this. We had this higher high, lower high. So like as of right now with this,
AP News,
seeing
Trump
this,
a new plan to reopen the Strait of Hormuz. So under the plan, the US would continuous blockade.
I'm thinking there's something like this going
allies to
on.
impose higher costs on Iran's attempts to subvert the free flow of energy, according to senior administration official.
Something like this. So maybe this gets some sideways action. Because that was a huge range. And like we already saw sideways action take place in Asia session. So maybe that's what this is going for. Yeah, but just be careful. If this price action is not something you're used to, if it's something that you just can't figure out, if you're, you know, sitting here thinking, man, I don't know what trade to get into, I might as well just jump in a random trade. Like,
So also remember,
you
just
don't
about
have to
42
do that
minutes
to
before that
yourself.
headline from AP News,
You honestly
we
don't.
had AP
So if
News
you're in
report
that
Trump
position,
floats new plan aimed
maybe
at creating
wait
maritime alliance
wait
to
30
replace
minutes, an
refineries
hour, try
as
to figure out
Raro
what the
shows no
market's
end
doing,
in
take
sight.
your trade once it's more obvious. But yeah. Ren, that is a scammer. So that is not me. So anybody that's joining the
We
Discord,
have
just
posted a piece on the
just
tweet through as
to
well.
let you guys know, I will never message you guys first. There are a bunch of scammers on there
NSA is
that will
testing
message
Anthropic's
you and
Mythos to
pretend to be
find
me.
flaws in Microsoft tech.
And
He was
Ren,
hacking
he
agencies
just
using
Be careful.
Mythos to look
he
for
just
cyber
joined
weaknesses.
the
Spy
he
agencies
joined
comparing
the
Mythos to his
Discord, and
own
guess what? Instantly a
cyber
fake Pasha
capabilities.
reached out to him.
NSA is using Mythos as White House weighs
Yeah,
broad
and don't
access.
click any WhatsApp links or invitation
Yeah.
links and whatever it is. Don't click any of that, man. Because sometimes we are not able to ban them before you guys see it.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, be careful. It's the internet, and Discord is just another one of those. Oh, okay. Got it. Your
So just
cybersecurity
keep an eye
engineers
on
caught that.
Microsoft
Okay.
shares continuing its
Good.
decline here.
Yeah,
down
because
by
we had
Yeah,
somebody
beautiful.
scammed for 1,000
5.25%.
bucks last week. So I got kind of sad about that because I don't want anybody getting scammed. But that person, they should, with their the service that they used, they should be able to get it refunded. Anyways, guys, appreciate y'all. I'm gonna go golfing, and I'll see y'all probably tomorrow. But I'm keeping the stream on. All right, peace out, Leo. Good luck, brother.
Take care, man. Take care. See you tomorrow.
Take care.
I'll try to answer anyone in the chat that has questions, and like I would just ask you to guys on the chat to like add trades by Leo on the chat, and I'll be able to see that the message is for me. It will be highlighted to me. How you guys doing? Piotr, how am I supposed to get back 2K? Not today, man. Like first thing is not to keep trading today. Like I know that you trade cash account, so don't trade it. Don't trade today anymore. But in tomorrow, like you're a good trader, you will be able to make that money back. Anto, my pleasure. Bosco DJ, how can I find your channel? I don't have a channel, man. It's this one, Pasha IRL. Subscribe, join the Discord, hit the like button. Great catch, my pleasure, man. Conrad. Yeah, I was on a short, so, but I'm out already. I'm trading the 5 TPT evals right now.
Contraria news. Russia's defense ministry says Russian Tu-95 MS bombers carry out patrol over neutral waters of Barents and Norwegian seas.
Axel, I'm here, my friend. Sorry. Let's see. Any thoughts on why it is bearish today? No, man. I don't have I don't have any idea. I'm just like really trading the price action. Yeah, Pasha is West Coast. I'm here. I'm here. I was on a short, but I'm already out. I took a short around 298 to 97. Got out at 250. Nive's Gamma, brother, I believe you, but I don't have any idea what you just wrote right there. Yes, tick strike is on. Financials always, I would still be preferring shorts. Contractor, I don't believe that's true. Something's wrong, brother. Never heard about that. 100. You pay $100. You pay $100 for the reset. If you reset your account on TPT, you pay $100. But if you break the 50% consistency, like Pasha did right there, Pasha
Nvidia
broke
shares
this
extended decline
50% consistency
4.5%.
by $2, $1. It's you just have to meet up the consistency. On take profit trader, there's something wrong, contractor. Maybe you breached some of the rules, you lost the account, and you paid $100 for the reset. If you trade through news or something like that. Like, I know the rules, bro. And what you're saying, there's something wrong with what you're saying, man. Maybe, like, if you pay $100 for the reset, it's not that they locked the account out. It's because you lost the account, breaking some of the rules. Maybe you traded through news. If you traded through news, you probably lost the account because of that. Or other type of things that makes you lose the account. Asia low got taken. Brother, I cannot look at Nvidia right now.
US stocks sustain gains, Dow
Yeah,
Jones up 1%.
if you made 1680, you broke the 50% rule. But what else did you break? Did you broke? You know, that's the question. What else did you do wrong that you're not telling us? Now, just being honest, because I know the rules and what you're saying doesn't match what the rules are. Did you take opposite trades?
10 minutes
Like
ago,
a buy in one
until we get
account,
the EI natural gas
and
exchange
shorted the
BCF
other?
forecasts for a build of 83 billion. Prior was a draw of 103 billion.
Yeah, contractor. Like, if you really got your account blown, because if you paid the $100, it's because your account got blown, you know? And if you really paid, you have to understand why the account got blown and if it was your fault or not. Because if you don't know what made you lose the account, you probably like can repeat that, you know? That's why I'm asking you all these questions. Because it seems that you lost the account and you don't know why, you know? So maybe you broke some of the rules that you don't know that you broke, you know? That's why I was asking. Because like Pasha just broke that rule and he won't lose the account, you know? He would just have to make more money at the end. Guys, this is a lot of wicks and buyers at this 220 200s level, man. And this last candle formation is looking like a sweep and reverse. Unless this 5-minute candle just squeezes down again. But if it breaks above 250 and close above 250, it looks like a sweep and reverse. Yeah, I took a short right above the previous 5-minute candle, like 255. I'm already out. Like you can see that it is a downwards channel on the 5. Yeah, but like contractor, last thing, I would send a message to take profit trader, like the email or something, uh, asking for them to explain what happened. I would really do that. I'll look at that, Gamma. Revenant, you trading? Yeah, you were trading very good, Revenant. You had a really nice run. If this week's not is not going good, like just take a step back. You know what it's about. Axel, enjoy your day, man. Yeah, it's still a channel on the 5 minute to the downside, guys. My pleasure. I'll probably head out at some point. I'm thinking about like locking out the day.
Hassett now speaking again to Fox Business. Hassett says Powell staying on the Fed board could affect rate cuts.
Chris full ported 20 micros and passed another 25k eval in 6 minutes. Nice, man.
One minute to go now to get the natural gas data. Microsoft shares now extending losses to drop as much as 5.7%. Ten seconds. A build of 79 BCF, a build of 79 BCF compared to the expected build of 83 BCF. So it's slightly smaller than expected build there. Hastert says the wash has made no guarantees and will be data driven.
$560 prop scalp in this range. Congrats.
Hastert said we had a solid GDP number come out today. We have posted out the EIA natural gas report on the feed for you to read through. US natural gas futures extending gains now, up 2% after EIA report storage build. Hassett, when asked about gasoline prices, says Trump broke OPEC. Hassett says oil will flow like never before when Hormuz opens. That concludes comments from Hassett. Hassett adds that futures markets expect oil prices to go down a lot. So just the last little tidbit before he ended his remarks. And now Hassett is speaking to reporters. Just a heads up, UK's Prime Minister Starmer will address the nation from Downing Street in the next few minutes. According to Amit Segal, citing the defense minister from Israel, saying it's possible that soon we will need to act again in Iran to ensure that the regime cannot threaten Israel for years to come. ECB sources say June rate hike very likely, and policymakers were in broad agreement on Thursday about the need to move. Some already advocated a hike on Thursday, but could live with June. Several governors think at least 2 hikes will be needed unless the war ends and Brent quickly drops. Governors discussed the required amount of tightening on Thursday. So in regards to his PM Stamos, what he's supposed to be speaking about, he's supposed to be speaking about the recent attacks in Gold Screen. Hassett says GDP report was due to massive capital spending.
Yeah, right now the price action is not that good, man. Gotta wait to see if there's a new push to either side, if it breaks. We have to wait for a new thing to happen on price action. Or you trade this range, this downwards range.
Hassett says that we're doing everything to reduce short-term oil shock. Again, Israeli Defense Minister says we may soon be asked to move again to ensure the achievement of our goals in Iran. That's according to Al Habat News.
Just scalping, beautiful.
Hassett says we're in constant communication with oil companies. Also says there's not a shortage of fertilizer. So Hassett says we're talking to oil companies on how to increase production in the US. According to Xinhua, China's foreign minister holds phone call with US Secretary of State Rubio. Hassett says that we're considering moves to increase US oil production soon. That concludes Hassett's remarks to reporters then. As a reminder, in about 5 minutes' time, Trump is to see off King Charles. We'll get the video out for you in the feed. China's Foreign Minister Wang Yi says China-US relations maintained overall stability. China's Foreign Minister Wang Yi says we should expand cooperation and manage differences, and both should prepare for high-level exchanges. China's Wang says Taiwan issues the biggest risk in US ties. Also, Xinhua reporting that China and the US exchange views on the situation in the Middle East. So surely expecting to hear, well, surely expecting Trump to send off King Charles. There's no podium out in front, so not expecting any comments. But of course, it's Trump, and we never know. But the video's on the feed. Just keep an eye on the markets here. The dollar seeing a little bit down some movement. The S&P 500 is a little bit upside. No headlines so far at the moment. Of course, if there is anything, we'll relay that to you. Can't see anything here at the moment. But as I said, we'll update you as soon as we can. Trump has appeared on the video. China's Foreign Minister Wang Yi says China and the US should expand areas of cooperation. CENTCOM says US military says it has told 44 vessels to turn back in Hormuz. As a reminder, yesterday they said they, in total, that they've redirected 42 vessels. Aussie rises 1% against the US dollar, the biggest jump since April 8th. Iran says they're going to halt Israel attacks on Lebanon to remain in US talks. Comments coming through from Governor Bailey here. Bailey says that Hugh Pill's dissent is perfectly understandable and that it will take a while to get a read on wage settlements. Bailey says there are really bad scenarios in Iran conflict. Also, Bailey says energy shock playing out against soft UK backdrop. I wouldn't say rates decision is dovish. Pill pressed for a modest hike and differences between us is not big. Bailey says putting precise probability on events is hazardous. Scenarios paint a picture of slow growth, not recession. Market reaction today so far very sensible. Federal Communications Commission votes to advance proposal to bar all Chinese labs from testing US electronics. SIBO volatility index nears 2-week low, last down 1.4 points at about 17.43. US Energy Department says they're soliciting the exchange of up to 90. So again, they're soliciting exchange of up to 92,500,000 barrels from SPR. So again, the US Energy Department is soliciting the exchange of up to 92.5 million barrels from the SPR. Southern Copper sees global copper market deficit this year, that's according to their CFO. Fed bids for 4-week bills total $2.3 billion. So just a reminder, you have Hexeth who's testifying before the House Armed Services Committee. He's already spoken yesterday, but he's speaking again today. So, according to the head of Container Committee or the Shipping Association, quantifiers news citing them, they say although the enemy tries to cut off Iran's connection to the sea through naval blockade, Iran, with similar experiences it has had in this matter, is more prepared for these conditions than other nations. 40% of Iran's trade can be transferred to land routes and corridors. For example, up to 15% of the nation's total transit volume can be transferred to the north-south corridor. According to Vortexa, Iran only shipped 4 million barrels of crude out of the Gulf of Oman between April 13th to the 25th as US blockade tightens exports. Also, reports said the US is also turning back tankers well past the Gulf of Oman. Analyst says, this is according to the Iran headline, analyst says exact calculations of Iran exports is impossible as tankers are switching off tracking monitors. Tracking exports down more than 80% since March. In all from Vortexa data there, trackable exports down more than 8% since March. And the US is also turning back tankers well past the Gulf of Oman. The reminder surely expected Trump to hold a phone interview. No indication of who that will be with, but we also get the 4-week bill auction data at the bottom of the hour. 4-week bill prior high yield of 3.595% and prior bid cover for the 4-week of 2.98. White House trade advisor Navarro X says today's GDP and durable goods report show that business investment is surging and the private sector is rebuilding. US 4-week bill coming in now with a high yield of 3.6% and a bid cover of 2.92, with the US selling $80 billion in 4-week bills. So the US also awards 44.81% of bids at high. Seeing the S&P 500 extending gain to 0.5% now. just a heads up, there's going to be a press conference by Lebanon's Minister of Information. This is after their cabinet session. US Secretary of Defense Hegseth says Iran is following North Korea's strategy to obtain a nuclear weapon by building a missile shield. Qualcomm CEO says new AI chip business will be material in 2027. Freddie Mac data coming through. US 30-year fixed mortgage rate averaged 6.3% on April 30th week versus 6.23% the prior week. Also, 15-year fixed mortgage rate averaged 5.64% as of April 30th. From the Google blog, Google launches Gemini AI in cars with Google built in. According to the EIA, US crude oil and petroleum products demand rose to the highest in February since August of 2025. According to CNN, US presses foreign governments to join the coalition of the Strait of Hormuz. So from the article, then, Trump administration is pressing foreign governments to join the new coalition to support freedom of navigation in the Strait of Hormuz as the Iran war continues to snarl the vital waterway. The coalition, dubbed the Maritime Freedom Construct, is aimed at establishing security in the Strait, which has become one of the major hurdles in diplomatic negotiations between the US and Iran. We have posted out the article on the feed for you to read through. Meta draws peak demand of about $96 billion for US bond sale. US natural gas futures rise nearly 5%.
The House passes bill to fund most of the DHS, and the measure goes to Trump.
Morning, morning. So who's in here today so far? I guess I'm all alone.
So Iran's President Pezeshkian on X says naval blockade is extension of military operations. And Iran's president says the continuation of US approach intolerable.
Guys, I don't know how to lead a class. I might mess it up. Guys, guys, you guys are not gonna believe this, but Asia market killed me. Holy moly. Let me tell you. Open up. Okay, market's going up. All right, try an eval, fail it, whatever. Try my funded, lose it. I have $300 drawdown on that left, right? That one's the lucid one. Now I have right now I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 5 top step evals going. One is a 150k, and 4 of them are the 50ks. One of them halfway there, more than a halfway. It's like goal is 3,000. Right now I'm at 2,007, $2,000, like $800 more, pretty much left to go. And then I have 3 of them that I was copy trading, but it hit the daily loss limit of 1,000, so I only have like $926 stop loss left in there. So now I'm like, oh my god, what do I do? So yeah, that's where I'm at, boys. But I think I'll make it. I'll be fine. Just need to grind out 1 or 2 more evals, and I'll be solid. All right, I'm short at 438, but I don't think it's gonna work out though, to be honest. I don't know. I'm short like 15 micros. I'm only gonna risk like 45 bucks maybe on this trade. Yeah. Let's see if it gives me at least 100 bucks or 200 bucks. I'm risking only 15 bucks on this trade. All right, breaking even. I'll probably end up taking, let's see. Okay, breaking even at 80 bucks. I'll all right, give me 100 bucks. All right, look, Callie, here's my thing. Don't overtrade. Go small. The problem with me is I like to go minis and then not having enough leverage kind of sucks and stuff. But just take your time, do what you can, and don't overthink it. You had a bad day, you blew it. It's all right. Just go take a walk. Just relax. That's what I was thinking around in January, February. I was like blowing accounts, not getting it up there, and look at it now. I got like 5, 6 payouts from Lucid already. 1 payout from Top Step since January. So I was like, all right. But Top Step I've been failing at them. So I'm gonna slowly try to work on this eval right here that I got and build it up. Yeah, and that's the best you can do. You know what I mean? Do what you can. Take your time. Don't overthink it. If you overthink it, then it's just, yeah. Good thing I got out of that trade. Holy moly. I want to see if it pushes up right here. Going long at 441. Should have went long. Risking just $100 on this. Oh, actually, I'm gonna wait. I'm going long 3 minis at 441, boys. Risking $15 on this trade. Just something super quick, nothing too much. If it pushes up, it pushes up. If it doesn't, it doesn't. And I should have taken that $200. Oh well. Took me out at $60 loss. Sorry. Oh, now it wants to push up. Wow. Wow, wow. Alright, here, I'm gonna actually, let's see. Oh, I can't share my screen in this chat, otherwise I would. Oh, man, it's your first 2 weeks of doing this. Don't worry, don't sweat it too much. Don't sweat it, boss. Just keep calm, take your time. Slow and steady wins the race. That's the main goal, though. That's the main goal. Slow and steady wins the race always. Just don't overdo it. Don't overthink it. That's the main thing. Yep. Don't do a mango or what me and Pasha do half the time. You know what the goal is, guys? You know what the trick is to trading? You guys got to use the 1-second chart. And when Pasha gets on, let him know. Let him know that Mango said 1-second chart is the best. And tell Leo too. Tell both of them.
Treasury Secretary
Be
Bessent
like,
says
1-second
spoke with
chart
China,
is the king of trading.
China's he, about Trump-China trip today.
See, I don't know if this wants to fall. I feel like it's just gonna bounce up though. I already got out of my trade. I don't want to get in another one right now. 5-minute. I feel like 5-minute can bust down though. Should I risk 200? I'm not gonna risk 200 on this. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to think. See, I guarantee the moment I go the one way, it's gonna go the opposite way. I might go. I think it's gonna go up. Short? Yeah. I mean, let's see then. Let's go short then. See what it gives me. Going short at 439. Let's see if it gives me $150. 3 minis. And don't do what I do, guys. I am I am very aggressive. This is a 150k eval, so I'm not worried about like, oh my god, you're risking so much. Yeah, I know. I know. I risk a lot. Let's see, is it gonna...
Besant says stress that China's recent
Alright, gonna set my
provocative
stop
and
loss at 45
extraterrestrial
bucks. Let's see, will
regulations
it
have
give
a chilling
me...
effect on global supply chains.
Alright, 15 bucks stop loss. Whoa.
Just to reiterate, Besant says stress that China's recent
Alright, took
provocative and
195. Man,
extraterritorial
my target,
regulations have a chilling
my take
effect on
profit was
global
literally
supply
at like
chains.
427. The tick went at 428.25. What? Damn, that would have been nice. But all right, took 200 on that trade, so that's good though. All right, hi guys, need help with my funded futures funded trader agreement. Can anyone advise? Wait, your your futures? Wait, tongue twister. Funded futures funded trader agreement. What's the question, Akash? What is it that you're asking? Oh, no, Besson is speaking. New. Later, Neff. Take care, take care. Have a good day. See you tomorrow or later. So yeah, peace. There's a new 5-minute candle, boys. This current 15-minute candle just had a very wick down, but small body so far. Let's see. If it's an inside bar, we could maybe end up getting a bearish sentiment right here. But I doubt it because this wants to go up. All right, going short real quick again. Let's see what it gives me. I'm only gonna risk 45 on this trade. All right, actually, I'm gonna risk 30 bucks on this trade. Let's see, come on, bring it down. Break even. 210. Come. All right, still gave me 10 bucks. All right. That was just a quick scalp. I didn't. It didn't help. Now, don't take out a mortgage, boss. No. Ay. Don't take out a mortgage, guys. Don't get into debt just trying to trade prop firms. Use money that's like you guys are not gonna use, like throwaway kind of in a way. You know what I mean? Or budget it out. Yeah, I was short, Luke. Just super quick though, scalping. I was scalping a mini. It was just, yeah. I'm actually gonna use the brackets. Profit, I'm gonna do, let's see, 120 for profit. Save changes. Let's see if it works. I don't know if this wants to push up, push down. I have no idea what it's doing. MACDs are positive though, but 3 minutes ain't looking pretty. MACD on 5 minute looks positive, 15 as well, 30 just going positive. Hourly, it's still technically red. It could always reverse on the 4 hour. 1 minute positive MACD. Yeah, it's going red a little. It's not much, but I mean, if you want to put your house up for collateral, go for it. You know what? Just give me your house. I'll take it. I'll take your house for free. I'll give you $5 for your house. $5 is $5, boss. I don't know what I don't care what anybody says. There we go. We're getting that wick up now. Yeah. Oh, let's go. Holy moly, what happened?
Seeing a little bit of strength in the S&P 500. Not seeing any headlines, but we'll keep looking.
I'm going short at 488, boys. 3 minis. Breaking even at $60. Yeah, I took $60, man. I thought it was gonna keep falling more, but it didn't. Yeah, it could be a fake out. Let's see. I'm gonna go short again at 479. And let's see what this 1 minute does. If this 1 minute is a fake, then we will know more than likely. This is not good. Come on, go down. I'm 3 minutes short. That's why. If this goes up, I am messed up, boys. If this goes down, I'm happy. If it goes down,
So seeing here from the Jerusalem Post saying Iran may run out of oil storage within weeks under the US blockade pressure. So that's coming from the Jerusalem Post.
oh, that makes sense. Iran news then. All raw news. So that's not good though, is it? Them running out of storage. I'm still short at 479. Come on, I need this to drop below 475. There we go. Come on, keep going. Yeah, but we don't know how this is gonna react with anything else. If it's gonna even, are they just gonna push it back up? You know what I mean? They haven't even pushed it down. They haven't even tried to push it down at all. 20 seconds till new 5-minute candle. We still got 10 minutes till 15-minute candle still. So, oh, it is a 30-minute new candle. It's just been 5 minutes though. Let me see if I can just at least break even, maybe. See if it breaks down. I doubt it will, but worth the shot.
Going to Al Arabia, citing Israel's Channel 12, Pakistani officials say they expect new Iran proposal this week.
All right, average is at 481 now. This might just be a very bad idea, boys. Let's see. 4 mini short at 481.
So again, Al Jazeera, citing Israel's Channel 12, says Israel prepares to announce the failure of negotiations with Iran.
Oh, that's not good. Failures of negotiations with Iran. Oh yeah, ES is about to sweep highs. Didn't even realize that. I know I'm stressing out, James. It's all right. It's my job to stress you all out. Watch, we have a massive dump here. Roger, Roger. Yeah, Mangotainment. LOL. Where you long at, Lucius? Should I break even on this trade? I mean, I'll try to take 15. No way, Jose. See where it goes. Yeah, I feel you being up and down 300 plus that or this or that. Yeah, I know the feeling, man. Believe me. Tonga, I knew it. If I went this way, the market was gonna go the other way. If I went the other way, the market was gonna go the other way. Pretty much. ES dropping now a little bit more. Feel like we have a drop from here, boys.
Secretary Hegzef says Anthropic is run by an ideological lunatic. As a reminder, Hegzef is currently testifying before the Senate Armed Services Committee.
Leo, are you in here? Is Leo here? I have no idea. I know I'm short. Mango Nada is short.
Hegzef says
more,
AI is not making
485 is
lethal
my average
decisions.
now. 485.50. Should we see if this rides all the way down or what, boys? If it can lose these 90s and drop down just to retest that like 450 area, that would be perfect. or 475. That would be perfect, but we shall see.
According to a White House official, Trump is expected to sign the DHS funding bill on Thursday.
Funding bill, that's good. We're back to open right now. That is crazy. Yeah, one news can turn it, yeah. Depends if the news is good or bad. The video falling a little. If NIFTA falls, NVIDIA, I mean, it usually brings down the rest of the market. Hey, I hope you're right, man. If you're long, you're long. Let's go. I guess my short did not work out. No, it did not. Watch, it's gonna go all the way to my stop loss, like stop me out for the day for the daily loss limit, and then it'll bring it back down. I already know it. Oh, this is a new 15-minute candle as well, that's why. Oh yeah, I'm gonna get stopped out for the day. No. Oh no. Don't do this. Oh well. Good trading with you folks. Come on, bring it down. Bring it down, brother. You would think the oil shortage in Iran would spike a little bit of the oil, but nah. It just made it better for oil. Oil's going down. Price though. This is what happens when I don't put a stop loss anywhere.
White House advisor Sachs says Mythos is not a doomsday device.
Come on. Break the 510s and bring it home. There we go. No, keep going down. I might try to exit out of this and then try to go long. Who knows? I guarantee the moment I go long, it's gonna go up. No, the moment I go long, it's gonna go down. That's what I meant to say. My bad. My bad, Shotty. All right, let's see. Let's see. 15 minis long. Let's see what it gives me. It's gonna exit me out. No, don't do it. Oh, oh my God. Oh well, I still got 1,250 bucks for drawdown. Later, James. Watch it go back to my target. What was it, 485? Yeah, I doubt it. I'm still here. Don't worry. I got
So saying
another.
here from Iran
I
International,
got
two
another
informed sources to Iran
eval.
International says President Pezeshkian and Mohammed Bagher Ghalibaf are dissatisfied with the manner in which diplomacy is being conducted, particularly the nuclear negotiations by Abbas Araghchi, and are calling for his dismissal.
So what I'm hearing is Iran not happy. Yeah, you guys take it slow. I'm not taking it slow. I'm YOLOing. I'm a YOLO malolo. Ah, should have went long there. Oh well. Is ES gonna break out of its highs? I think it might. Bro, ES is literally right there. Almost like a few points away. Going long at 521 and bad entry point, to be honest. We'll see what happens. I got it at the tippity top. I should have got it a little bit below. Gonna risk like 250, 300 this trade. I went 5 minutes long. That was my mistake. I thought I was on M and Q. Oy. That's not gonna work out. Watch it drop now. I'll break even. Give me 25 bucks, bro. Come on, break up, come on, break it. All right, I'm gonna risk 75 on this trade. 5 minutes long. Five minutes long at 521. Actually, I'll risk 150 on this. This is a new 5-minute candle. See if it pushes up though. Actually pushes up. Okay, I'm breaking even at 25 bucks right here. Breaking even at 250. If it gets past that 528, 529, then I'll put my break even right there. So I'll put it at, that's 528 is 650 profit. And come on, give me, there we go, 1481. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Halfway down on this eval, boys. Now I need 20 more bucks just to do the halfway. Now actually to go into MNQ. Holy moly, crap-a-moly. Thank you for... Yeah, it was high, but it was like, for me, I felt like it was gonna push out. I risk it. I risk it. I risk it for the biscuit, brother. Alright, now I need 20 bucks. Watch, I need 20 bucks, guys, and I'm gonna lose 75. I already know it. Let's go long. Three micros, not 3 minis. 3 micros. And of course I get it at the high. My entry's at like 539.25 on this high. Break the high. Come on, I know it's gonna break the high. Come on. There we go. Okay, I'm at 1499.78, so I need more, like 25 more cents. Okay, I need $1 now. Okay, it's at 1499.30. I'm trying to get to exactly like 1500. But I'm stuck at $1,498.68. $1,500.56. Not gonna lose 15 cents. Bro, this is insane. Holy moly. Alright, this one's done. Halfway done already, so.
Seeing a little bit of strength from the S&P 500. Not seeing any headlines, we'll keep looking. Alphabet shares extend gain to 10%, most in more than a year.
Buzz, I think I am done for today. I shall see you guys later, tomorrow, and next week. Peace. Good trading, don't overtrade, don't be like me. And yeah, take care.
So we're seeing here again, seeing some strength in the S&P 500. There's no news right now. We're seeing only thing we have seen is that Alphabet shares are extending gains to 10%, most in more than a year, but currently no news showing the move. Treasury Secretary Bessent on X says, with their oil industry closing and their currency plummeting, it is past time for the Iranian regime to concede that people of Iran deserve much better than the ruins that their current regime can provide. And furthermore from Bessent saying, amid the impact of economic fury, Iran's currency has hit an all-time low. NYMEX WTI crude June futures settle at $105.07 a barrel, down $1.81 or 1.69%. NYMEX diesel May futures settle at around $4.13 a gallon. NYMEX gasoline May futures settle at around $3.77 a gallon. And NYMEX natural gas June futures settle at around $2.76. So Trump on True Social, talking about the UK, says we'll be removing tariffs and restrictions on whiskey having to do with Scotland's ability to work with Commonwealth of Kentucky on whiskey and bourbon. US stocks extend gains, the S&P 500 at 1%. According to INA, Trump invites Iraq's prime minister nominee to visit the US.
How you doing, guys? How you doing? That's a bunch of sellers or buyers. What it is that? Yeah, let's hit the like button, guys. Pasha has gone golfing. He needs the help. Hello, Piotr. Okay, no problem. You kept trading. I went to get lunch, have lunch with my wife, and when I came back, like the guys from the internet company were like starting to fix the problem of the internet. I just sent a video on the Trade Titan photos. The dude on the post. Holding long from 3236. Bro, so you're very green right now. Rest in peace, Evals.
So just to inform, Trump is signing executive order. There is a video we're putting on the feed for those interested. And Trump just saying, signing order expanding access to retirement accounts. We have put the video on the feed for those interested. US money market fund assets fall to 7.626 trillion at ICI. Trump touts stock market gain since his election. Trump reiterates the US is leading China on AI. Brent crude futures settle at $114.01 a barrel, down $4.02 or 3.41%. Fitch Ratings says widening US deficit, climbing debt are key sovereign rating challenge. Hassett says next step is to expand program to middle income people. So currently National Economic Council's Hassett speaking to reporters. So just a reminder, Hassett speaking at the conference with Trump talking about the pensions. Trump says 5 million sign-ups for Trump accounts. We have posted the article from Fitch Ratings on the feed for those interested. Fitch says large US deficits to keep debt above AA peers. Fitch says cuts 2026 US tariff revenue estimate by $150 billion.
Still 1K negative.
And Fitch says 2026 US fiscal position to worsen on tax cuts. USTR releases 2026 special 301 report on intellectual property. And we have posted that to the feed. Trump praises Japan for investing more in US production plants. And Trump praises foreign auto investments in the US. So the USTR adding European Union to the watch list and removing Bulgaria from the watch list. Trump says the country is doing well despite the military operation, and Iran is dying to make a deal. Trump just reiterating that Iran cannot be nuclear. Trump says Iran drone and missile factories are significantly down. And Trump says a new stock market high despite what some call a war. Trump says Iran is in very bad shape, leaders are gone. And Trump reiterates the US obliterated Iran's nuclear capacity. And Trump on Iran says we'll see what happens. Trump says we have paid for the attack many times over, and that Venezuela are doing more oil than in decades. So that was Trump recounting Venezuela attack when talking about nation's oil. And Trump compares Iran action to what the US did in Venezuela.
Yeah, I don't think the
Trump
205
says
short
Iran's economy
worked.
is crashing and the
It looks like a
blockade is
bull flag.
incredible. Iran now not getting any money from oil. And Trump says nobody knows who Iran's leaders are. Trump says, I don't know if we need a deal with Iran. So again, Trump saying, I don't know if we need a deal with Iran. And Trump saying we might need a deal with Iran. US stocks extend gains, NASDAQ up 1%. The British pound rises 1%, the highest since February 17th. The NASDAQ extends gains to 1%. Trump on gasoline prices, and Iran won't have a nuclear weapon. Trump asked about gasoline prices, saying it will go down. Gasoline prices will go down when Iran war is done. Trump on Spain and Italy troop reductions says, yeah, probably. Trump says Italy hasn't been any help and Spain has been horrible. And Trump says we didn't need any help with Iran. Trump Trump says Rubio is very involved with Iran talks. Trump says Iran has killed thousands of protesters over the last months. Trump says he's trying to save Iran in a certain way. Trump says we'll see how long Iran holds out. Trump, on Powell staying on the Fed, says don't care if he stays. The UAE bans travel by citizens to Iran, Lebanon, and Iraq, according to the Foreign Ministry. A US official tells CBS that the Iran war cost closer to $50 billion. Trump says the US will get atomic stuff from Iran. 1 minute remaining for the market on close imbalance. Ten seconds. Market on close imbalance. S&P 500 buy side 1.8 billion, NASDAQ 100 buy side 1.1 billion, Dow 30 buy side 1 billion, Mag 7 buy side 1.5 billion. And that concludes remarks from Trump at the White House. According to Insider, Meta tells staff not ruling out further layoffs. So just saying again, according to Insider, Meta tells staff not ruling out further layoffs. So a reminder at 4 p.m. Eastern Time, expecting earnings from Rivian. Estimate EPS a loss per share of 60 cents. Estimate revenue 1.38 billion. One minute remaining. 10 seconds. Meta shares closed 8.7% lower in the worst day since October. Seeing here Rivian Q1 cash and cash equivalents 2.85 billion, 2.85 billion, a miss on the estimate of 3.6 billion. Production 10,256 vehicles. That is a beat on the estimate. Miss on the estimate of 10,311 vehicles. Iran's mayor news says air defense sounds heard in some areas of Tehran. Reasons unclear. Shares of Amazon. Excuse me. Trump says AI will be a boon to the country. So Trump speaking in a Newsmax interview. And Trump says AI will lead to a tremendous number of jobs. Rivian earnings revenue 1.38 billion, 1.38 billion, a miss on the estimate of 1.39 billion. EPS loss per share 33 cents compared to the expected loss per share 48 cents year on year, with Rivian still seeing fiscal year vehicles delivered at 62,000 to 67,000 and still sees fiscal year adjusted EBITDA loss of 1.8 billion compared to 2.1 billion. According to Financial Times, Israel rushed laser system to UAE to help defend it against Iran missiles. The US releases foreign portfolio holdings of US securities report. We have put out the article from the Financial Times on the feed for those interested. The US says foreign holdings of US securities 35 billion as of June 2025. Trump says Iran war is won, but I want to win bigger margin. Trump says need guarantees Iran won't ever have a nuclear weapon. And Trump saying again, NATO did not help us at all on Iran. So the White House saying the permit granted permission to transport between the United States and Canada crude oil and petroleum products. Iran's mayor reports air defense operation, no details on the cause. And that concludes Trump's interview on Newsmax. Iran's Tasnim News says air defense is engaging small drones and surveillance UAVs over Tehran. At 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time, we're expecting Apple Q2 earnings. Estimated EPS $1.96. Estimated revenue $109.66 billion. Salesforce gained more than 3% after Atlassian earnings. Rivian shares rise 1.5% after the bell following results. So a reminder in 5 minutes time, expecting Apple Q2 earnings, estimated EPS $1.96, estimated revenue $109.66 billion.